Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. My name is Alckemy. We are going to be getting down dizzle. Hey Arl, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome everybody. Let's go ahead and fire up Bitwig. There we go. Big old 64-ounce thing of water. It's just what we need. It's freaking hot today. Wow, they just released 5.17. They're already releasing early access for 5.18. Fixed crashes where the engine could sometimes get stuck loading a plugin if the sandbox crashed at a very early point. Clock divide. Reset port was not being respected. Now loads user-defined default preset when dropping in an audio file to create a sampler instance. Oh, that's sick. Okay, well that's cool. But other than that, that's the only thing that's worth upgrading for. I'll wait till 5.8 is out. 5.18. Yeah, so we're going to be cooking up a regular old... Why do I have a capture card device? Dnb track. We're going to be starting from scratch, as we always do. And... yeah, I think that what I'm going to try to do is just try to vibe out as we usually do. So let's start with Superior Drummer, and I am going to pull this up. And is this? Do I have a default? I don't remember. No, I don't. I have presets, but not a default. So we'll use the Superior Drummer Builder, but I don't remember if this one has the come on, jam on, effects layer, note receiver. Okay, cool. This is the one. So also I am missing chat. I'm finally doing drum and bass. I do drum and bass every once in a while. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a pattern. Oh, goodness gracious. Yo, what's up, bro? Where's the pitch envelope? It's almost there. It's not quite as punchy as I want it to be, though. And also, I want it to... There we go. That's more like it. Well, howdy do. Good to see you again on this fine Friday. Is this even working? Hey. Hey, Jazz, what's up? I like Hammer from Fubar and Darkness of the Dragon Flame. Though that I'm pretty sure those are on that album. Would love a widescreen in the future, dude. If you have the space for it, it's cool. But like, my room is too small for it, so I'm actually getting rid of it. Yeah. Yeah, because this is also a guest bedroom. There's a bed right here, and I want to be able to, like, there's a bunch of space this way that I can't really use because it's in the middle of the room. And so I'd like to be able to move everything a little bit back and then also free up some desk space so that way I can compartmentalize. Just get larger monitors, make them walls, make them the room. I could, but a tour, there's not really much to see. Like, everything that's here is kind of, there a gate on this? There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Can you believe this? I'm on an M3 Max and this is being maxed out. Distu culture is. I also think it's just poor optimization. All right, we're getting there. That's nice. Yeah, I'd say those drums sound pretty good. Yo, Lucas, what's up? Hey, Brian, what's up? Well, that's sick. Okay. bunch of stuff in here. Excuse me. It doesn't really feel like the side chain is hidden as hard as I want it to. And then also with this, I'd like this to have a little bit more dynamics as well. Hey PG, what's up? Yeah, it just sounds like it's all a little bit too smeared. It needs to be tight. Sorry. There we go. Hey Alex, what's up, dude? I'm doing alright. I'm just kind of hanging. kind of cool, actually. I don't think I would want to do that the whole time, but... That's kind of sick. Might be nice for just like one fill. That's cool. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. So we got some drums. Let's go through this process again. I'm sure there's plenty of cool stuff in there that we could kind of utilize to keep going and add some more stuff too. Let's see. Oops. Hi everybody. How are you guys? Sorry. Hey Dirk, what's up, dude? It's cool in concept, but it doesn't really match with the rest of the beat. I'm doing alright. Wait, what? Oh. Kind of just fucking around, so you have to bear with me for a bit. I think I want to go for something deeper. Kind of cool. I think that, like, I want a phrase though. That's not what I wanted. Prince. That's cool. There's something like Scream Reverb Filter and Massive and Serum and Faceplant. Did a bundle of Serum filter emulations for Snappy, which you can load into Faceplant. I mean, really, it's kind of just an amalgamation of a comb filter. Like, no, it wouldn't be exactly the same, but if you stack like a crazy multi-resonant filter, for example, if we have something like this and we take this guy and move this one over here, but then we start adding like tons and tons of points like this, it's not, like I said, it's not going to be the same, but you can end up getting some really cool shit by kind of making something a little bit like this. And then you might need to stack them, but yeah, there's also the nonlinear filters too, but they don't quite have as many points, but you can add a lot of distortion to them. But really, I think with the Scream or the reverb filters and stuff, that's what most people are looking for. Really glad I'm trying. I think that you just don't know me that well, because I've been making all different kinds of music for a really long time. I just focused on halftime for so long because it was so difficult to get down. other styles interest me? Oh my gosh, guys, I have so much variety of music. I've got so much shit. Holy cow. IDM, trance, minimal techno, breakbeat, halftime, neurohop, dub music, mid-tempo, garage, lo-fi, trap, footwork, ambient, meme tunes, chiptune. What else have I done? I think I already said breakbeat. Down tempo, like chill out. Remixes, game remixes anyways. Piano composition / orchestral. Yeah. County? No. What is thal? Chiptune? I got chiptune. Oh, Jen. No, I don't have any like rock-based stuff. Weather Channel Vaporwave. I have tried funk. Drum and bass, jungle, duh. So that's got to be at least like 20 something genres. So, what about Tupperwave? That's pretty funny. I don't know what that is. Also like just weird shit like Have a Pleasant Day. Corey loves this song. What's up, Al? Al, you should have renamed your thing Al too, because I'm the first Al, I guess. I really like when people call me that, but Dirk, are you still here? Are you the owner of Black Octopus Sounds? Is that where I know you from? How do I know that name? And if you are, I've learned so much shit from you from when I first started. Have I tried mixing genres? Yeah, of course. Hey, Philippe, what's up, brother? I just put up, bro, thanks for taking the time to play your other stuff. Oh my gosh, I have so much other stuff, you guys. Like, I've got hundreds of songs that you all have never heard. Yeah, Dirk was in the chat. That's Black Octopus, right? And he's got a channel and he's got tons of like neuro-based videos and shit. Yeah, that's crazy. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. But yeah, I've mixed a lot of different genres and stuff. Like my first EP was like a mixture between orchestral and halftime. No, I don't make one a day, but I can. You just gotta practice making shit. Yeah, this was back in 2018. then it goes into this like circus shit. And then it goes into this like orchestral waltz. And then the last part of that, I pretty much remixed Cemetery from Castlevania. My first EP was really inspired by Ivy Lab and Castlevania. So there's that. But now I kind of just like, I don't really do like really vibrant shit like that anymore. But I do write multiple parts to a track. For example, in this economy, I like to just have like multiple sections. So like... this part goes into a different section. Goes into a trap section. So, I mean, yeah, like I still kind of have a little bit of that, but a lot of times I try to just focus on like making a single idea as important or like as big as possible. But I literally just put up a video yesterday about writing multiple sections. So if anybody's interested in that, please go check it out. I'm not going to lie. I really expected that video to, you know, probably poor planning and poor titling and poor like, what's it called? Like key terms and all that. Now I'm on a cliffhanger. You can go listen to it on the mix. But yeah, I mean, I've also got like mid-tempo shit and I made all this stuff recently, but where's that at? But yeah, please go watch that video, especially if you're struggling with writing multiple sections and stuff. Hey Les, what's up, bro? Yo! Yeah, anyway, so I don't know, I write a bunch of shit, and I try to, like, I love Halftime. Halftime is my core, but I love and have an appreciation for all different kinds of music, so I try to write whatever I'm feeling like writing. Drum and bass is like, I feel like drum and bass is like the final frontier of music for me, because I'm not saying that I make really good music or anything, but drum and bass is the one genre that I just fucking suck at. as much as I like it and as much as like I want to be good at it, it's really hard for me. So that's why we're here. Just honestly getting a fucking groove and not having it sound like complete garbage. Watching balloon streams helped me a lot with that. Dude is always streaming. That's true. And that's kind of the thing too, is I don't feel like I've done enough research. It can't be the drums. Got a dip. Thanks for sharing that music. Grateful I've heard it. Yeah, dude, I have a recent mix of all my 2024 shit. If you want to check that out, it's also on my channel. It's like a 45-minute mix. It's not necessarily the drum beat, but sometimes it might be the groove, but it's also like this, it's also just like the vibe, because just because you can get a drum beat like this doesn't really make it like, I don't know. I want it to hit. I want it to be like, I have really high expectations, I think is the thing. I mean, I spent an hour building drums, so there's that. I'm starting to feel more confident with Dnb basses. Yeah, I'm just making shit. Just making shit. Tell by Camel Crook is my favorite Dnb song right now. I've had like my favorite Dnb song has been the same for like almost 10 years. And that's fucking Lockheed by Disproof. Oh, that song is such a banger. Have I heard of Bunshin? Yeah, of course. I think maybe I'll just go for something that's a little bit more minimal, because I want these drums to be like... Are these drums hidden, or is my volume... Like, wait, are these drums fucking whack, or is my volume just low? Yeah. Well, when I turn them up, they're hidden, but... So maybe I'll just do like a... Maybe we can make a chord out of that. And then, yeah, I mean, they're not supposed to be super electronic. They're supposed to be kind of acoustic, but... Yeah, it's super like and really honing in on. I agree with that a lot. Really honing in on like trying to make that work is fucking hard. It's not even the time. It's just the vibe and like how to like be very clear with your intentions on what it is that you're trying to go for. I was just saying that. It's rough. But something is kind of coming together. D and Buddy. Of course. Sick. mean, you don't. There's not really any way to tell. There's no way to tell, my friend. You just have to take a chance by buying my preset packs. Just kidding. Oh, he's definitely AI. That motherfucker. Almost got us. Almost got us. Nah, I'm just trying to make decisions and shit. Oh, nothing much. Just fucking around and trying to not be shitty at making drum and bass. Is pendulum jump up? No, I wouldn't say so. Some other stuff might be jump up, but I don't. When I think of pendulum, I don't think of jump up. I think of rollers. We're gonna grab another note. D sharp 1. It's not even about the sound design, it's about understanding the genre. I mean, thank you. That's a really nice compliment, but nah, man, I don't know how to sound design everything. And like, it's another thing that I talk about a lot of being able to sound design like just a sound. Like this sounds fucking cool, but it doesn't work yet. It's wild. Oh, I see what's going on here. There we go. Regardless, that's a badass sound. I've never made anything like that before. Oh man, thank you. Yeah, I don't know, just No, I haven't. I'm not really a movie person. Anything like loud split that I can use in Ableton as a VST and not for its functionality of actual FFT sound when you use the solo bands. The only FFT stuff that's in Ableton, as far as I know, outside of Max for Live devices, are the grain thing. There's two effects I can't remember, but it's like the grain something and the basically no. Oh, it doesn't need to be an Ableton native. Any plugin? I mean, you can get some gnarly stuff out of Infiltrator. That has a lot, like a huge list of spectral effects. But for the most part, there's not really a lot of spectral effects out there that tend to focus on certain things outside of frequency ranges. Like, I would say that a vocoder is likely is a spectral effect that you can, fuck around with. But maybe if you wanted to, you can do some kind of weird wonky frequency split of two different vocoders and do a mix of stuff like that. But FFT stuff just means spectral. So I would just look up spectral VST and see if you can find anything cool. I know that they exist. I just don't know of any off the top of my head because I don't really like them. I feel like they all kind of have a same sound. Spectral VST. Wait, is Stab spectral? The multi-band transient shaper? This is from a few years ago, but Anarchy effects looks interesting. I think that some of the stuff from Synaptic is spectral, if I'm not mistaken. DnB vibes today. I'm trying, man. I'm making shitty stuff. What's it called would be spectral. So yeah, pitch map was definitely spectral. Morph 2. Oh my god, what's that other plugin that people really like? I'm on a mid-tempo vibe today. That was me like a month ago. Fuck, what is that spectral effect that everybody loves? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't think of. Like Soothe would be a spectral effect. So that's something. Soothe 2. But I don't know if you'd have to be really clever of breaking something down by dynamics, by how loud something is. So that makes okay, so it makes the plugin itself unique, but as far as what the outcome is, there's a lot of different ways that you can get to it. Yeah, but less so for like musical things and more so he was asking about looking, or they were asking about looking for an alternative to loud split in Ableton. I keep doing that, but I'm trying to get out of this. Dox myself. It's alright. Yeah, drum and bass is so fucking hard. Like, I really need to sit down and, like, just work on bass lines or something. And, try to focus on, like, just getting the riffs and then the drums right, if that makes sense. Bro. Man. Thank you. Don Wall does some amazing drum and bass music along with Mohican Sun. I listen to a lot of it. I just don't study it a lot, if that makes sense. Who are my favorite DnB artists? God, there's a lot. There are a lot. That was cool. See, I know this. Like, I know that's what it's about, but the execution part of it is a totally different deal. Is there a plugin to see the gaps? Yes, you could reverse a gate. Yep. Some cool effects in there. Sorry I'm sniffing so hard, guys. I don't know what happened, but I was driving and then all of a sudden it fucking hit me and I sneezed. I've sneezed like 45 times today. It's insane. Yeah, maybe. That's Beam. I recently reviewed it on the channel. It's just some shit. I'm actually quite fond of it. Can make some cool stuff, but yeah, this is hard, man. Like a lot of this stuff by now, I usually would have gotten something together. Hey, what's up, bro? So maybe what I'll do is just turn this off for now. What is this? Oh yeah, this is cool. I don't know, that was the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, that sounds super cool. So maybe let's just like pull back off of this and maybe find a musical phrase or something. Sorry, we're going to make an 808. I'm going to try to simplify this because it's hard, man. Fuck, drum and bass is so hard. So fucking hard. I still think some kind of movement would be good. just something like that. And then we can duplicate this and have this go here. And just have something establish the fundamental. So just turn that off. Thank you for the suggestions. Let me just kind of work around. There's some cool shit in here, but like it all feels like it would just be so much better if it was just in the world of halftime. Fuck. No, I appreciate it. That's what I was saying. Like, let me just kind of finagle. I think that I was trying to make something that was like boom, but if I turn this into a roller, then we could, you know, do something kind of like this. Wait. You know, something like that. And I think that, to be honest, as opposed to starting like a DMB beat from, and I was actually going to do a video on this, but I just forgot, and now I just remembered. As opposed to trying to make a beat and then put something over the DMB beat, I think that working in like building phrases, kind of like what I was doing at the beginning, and then making a beat around that is the way to go. So like I think that making a drum beat is fine, right? But building out a phrase that is going to make sense is kind of the challenge. But you know, if I had something to where maybe I switch this up into something a little different, so let's just copy this and move it somewhere over here. But check this out. If I were to maybe change the groove of this, see, now we have a vibe. No, I haven't. So, you know, like I said, changing it into a roller is a little bit easier to do, but I think like what my artistic vision is for coming up with something like that. Let me just record this so that way we can keep this if I want or not. But what my artistic vision for this is more of like a less musical, more noisy based thing, to where it's just phrases, you know, you know, just shit like that. So I was supposed to do that, but it didn't. Oops. Hey, LA, what's up? nice little harmonin. No, it's fine. I got it. I'm just right now. I'm just playing around with getting a groove. I'm not really worried about. feel like some kind of rhythm would be cool with that. I don't really think that. That's cool. It's mid-heavy, but you know what might be cool is to do like a whoa. Magnet, please. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, something's weird about that. 12. What the fuck? Why did it do that? I had the snap on. Go back to the snap. Go back to the snap. Kind of. Kind of. There's a little bit more to it, but yeah, that's, you're on the right track. This is 24. Do 25. What if I limit this by 50%? Would that work? That's cool. pretty wild. Yeah, I'm just having fun, but I'm not really feeling any of this stuff. I'm just kind of fucking around. Like, that's cool. We just need a fucking vocal, something that Alex Perez would use, and then there you go. I really like this though. This thing is super cool. Like, just sitting in that for a while is pretty nice. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll save it, I guess. I still suck at Dnb. So yeah, I mean, I feel like with the kind of drum and bass that I'd like to make, I think that the inception of it goes more into less so about crafting the drums first, and more so about practicing building phrases for bass, you know? Which I'm not opposed to doing that right now. So let's say we wanted to start something different, because I don't have anything else for that right now. But if we were to have a tempo thing on here, right, the way that we would cultivate this, or the way that we would practice, is by starting off with, you know, some kind of phrase. So no, I feel like making dubstep drops are a lot easier, because dubstep is just like, you have so much more space to work with. Like, I just made a dubstep track. See how much more space there is? Yeah. So it's a lot easier to do dubstep, but you have more time. Wait, what? No. Sabinya. This is some bullshit. Himahama himahimahaya. Himahama himahimahaya. How are you guys, everyone? How's life? Okay, so oh shit. See how much cooler this is? Okay, so I don't think that a standard like drum and bass tune would work over this, but what I do think would be super sick would be okay, that does work. Alright, that's more of a jump up tune, but that's okay. Hey mode, or hey mod. I love that fucking chord right there that just came from nowhere. Like, that is so cool. So we could like play with something. Yeah, I mean, what I've realized is that sometimes you just gotta be willing to fuck with shit. I'm gonna try the kilohertz thing. Kilohertz. Pitch shifter, where you at? Cool. Maybe it might be nice to do a 7 instead. Maybe not. Yeah, it's like an inharmonic, but it sounds so nice just in that pitch. I don't know. This is cool. Cool basses, though. Oh, thank you. We made them from Superior Drummer from scratch. Sorry. Probably be easier just to program it, but whatever. So and that's the kind of weird shit that I'm talking about, that like, oops, that like I really want, like, I'm not quite there yet, but I really want this to be just fucking like odd. Oops. No. Wait, no, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, I really want this to like screech a bit more, but with a flanger or something. So that's why I put a comb filter on it, but I really want that to be like interesting. There we go. Just a tiny. And then some Pro R, make that kind of big. Get out of the way. So what I'd like to do with this is make it more syncopated. Tales from the Dark Side. Fuck yeah, I did. So I think the best case scenario would be to probably get this all into audio. That's so cool. I wonder if there's a way that I could clean that up, because it sounds really cool, but maybe, yeah, maybe I can. So maybe I can doesn't really solve the problem that I have with that though. I don't remember the theme song, but I do remember. I remember Tales from the Crypt and I remember Tales from the Dark Side. But the only thing that I remember from Tales of the, wait, was it a movie? Because Tales of the Crypt was a show, but I remember the Mummy. You know, like getting that guy in the library and sticking a hook up that dude's nose. And then with this, I think that we should do something like completely different. That's cool. Ooh. So it would be cool to like movies and shows, and Darkseid was like the little brother from Tales of the Crypt. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Fucking Tales of the Crypt. That guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like, what would happen if I like really syncopate the fuck out of this? Right, so I think the first phrase sounds a lot better now, but I think that's why this isn't working so much, is because there's too much shit happening. What happens if I... It's catchy. I just don't know what to do with it now. It's such a cool sound though. Like I really like these sounds that are within this. They're very like interesting to listen to, I guess. But on this project? No. I still think there's not enough syncopation on this. Because there's this like do 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 do, right? So maybe just trying to keep the drums as simple as possible to leave space for that. But I think that, you know, just trying to figure that shit out. Shit. Fuck! Wow. Should have sampled that. Holy shit. That was the loudest fuck I think I've ever yelled in my entire life. That was insane. Okay, what's going on here? Wait, what? Automate the fuck out of what? What's it called? So what I have, my setup that I have right here is I have a Syntact, an Octatrack, and an analog heat. And everything is routed into each other. So that way I can just pull up the Syntact and get sound from the Octatrack, but then I can also pull up the analog heat and get sound from the computer into the analog heat. I have a video about it, but that's how all of this is set up currently. But I don't have a particular workflow with this other than just doing sound design on it and having fun. If anything, it's more for me getting stuff into the Octatrack. But what I also realized was that instead of doing all this, which you can, and you could, you know, everything is going to end up back in the DAW anyways. So if I want to cook on the Octatrack, then that would make sense. But what's neat is that because I have all this hooked up, I've got this folder here. Who's sending me messages? You might be in chat, so I don't mean to be rude. I just wasn't sure who that was. What was I talking about? Yeah, so I've got a folder now, and I started exporting all of my rolling sampler stuff in 44.1. So now all this cool shit that I've made, you know, just all this shit. Do I have it MIDI synced from the interface? No, but I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to program, like it's just meant for getting sound out of, because it all ends up through rolling sampler anyways. I have MIDI cables, so I can run the MIDI cables into my interface, but it's not currently set up. That's in my bag. Yeah, so I have the cables. I don't want to fuck with it, to be honest. I think what I'd prefer to do is take this setup and move it out there and start trying to figure out how I can cook up beats and shit from this stuff, which I think would be fucking awesome. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that you don't want the Octatrack to be the host for MIDI. So maybe I'd have to make something in the Syntact and then like find some chops or something that I could utilize to make with the Mark II, and then send that into, so it would go Syntact into the Octatrack to the heat. But the problem is that you can only take one input, so I'd have to do something, maybe Octatrack into the Syntact into the heat. That's how we would do it. No, having OT as a MIDI hub is insane. I'm basically using both MIDI from computer and the Octatrack at the same time. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, but what I'm trying to relay to you is that I don't really care to use this as a sequencer unless if I'm using it on its own. Don't get me wrong, I love the Octatrack sequencer. But if I wanted to do that, for one, I have the Syntact, which is USB over, or like is just USB connected. The other thing is I have an Oxy 1. I also have an Embodme array. I also have an iPad. So like I've got everything that I need. I really would like to right. I really would like to hook up the iPad to this stuff too, which I actually do. I do this whenever I want to sample. To be honest with you all, I use the analog heat more than anything else. Out of all these three machines, I use the analog heat all the time. With MIDI merge and how strong it can be. Yeah, if like that, if the Octatrack is your only sampler, 100%, bro. Like, yeah, by all means. But I've got so many fucking sequencers and shit now. So the analog heat is nice. You know, I have a review on it of like, hey, should you spend $1,000 on it? And the answer is you personally, or most people, no. But it's a fantastic machine for me and the kind of shit that I like to do. Yeah, so if I could fix this phrase, you know, maybe if I could even, I've been super lazy and like not wanting to fix this, but if I could do something to where it's like something like this. Oh, oops. Yeah, it'd be here. What the fuck, Ian? So something like that. So like a yeah, I don't know. Like the timing of this is weird and it sounds cool, but there needs to be moments of silence. Yeah, there's just too much shit that's going on. And even with the drums, like it's too... Yeah, I don't know. Does anybody have any questions about anything? I'm kind of cooked. I'm gonna keep taking stabs at this though. So like maybe for this month or the rest of April, can I explain how I make shuffles? It's just a ticka ticka, right? So this is the shuffle right here. So it's just ghost notes. So if you like, there's so many like I made this from scratch, but let's just say I wanted to create a shuffle right there. Where do you find ghost notes? You could just resample your own. Just resample your own drums and pitch them up. But look. So this is without it. Right? Now this is just with this little syncopated. Maybe just without that. Or we can make it late. See? So it's just little tiny hits. Just load up a few samples and went to town. That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you like that. And you can just place it in different spots. You can also do like repeats, so like drills. Something like this. Or something else. But the key to it is you want to make it really tight. And then you can just add, you know, another thing right here. Like I said, like this is just a resample of the entire drum group that I ran through a delay, and then I right clicked and then went quantize audio, and then here's another little shuffle. Yeah, so like shuffle should be really easy. Just take a hi-hat, like go into your library, find something that's kind of has a little bit of a transient. Oh god, that's too much. Okay, yeah, you can even use something like this. So turn it down. You can also change the pitch. So something like this. But you see it's kind of long, so we want to make it really short. There we go. Even more. So yeah, it's just fast percussion. I mean, you could even use life. I just reviewed, well, I didn't really review it, but I just talked about that. So like for clinical beats, like that actually works pretty well. So if we were to pull that up, you could do something like that to where you can pitch all of these up. But this will create a shuffle. Yeah, I think the drums on this song, not life in particular, but yeah, there's so many different ways to create a shuffle. That a similar pair of monitors to avoid muddiness. I think I wouldn't overthink it, dude. I would just make music. Just make tunes. That's part of the reason why I don't really work in anything else, is because I'm so accustomed to Bitwig and the audio manipulation, and it's like I know that you can do some cool shit on the Octatrack, but and the MPC as well, but I'm like, man, it's just it takes me 10 steps to do something that takes me 1 within Bitwig. I also don't like that the Octatrack's delay doesn't have a jump function, or at least I haven't been able to figure out how to make it work. But the scene stuff is really cool, and you know, making beats like that is pretty sick, but I don't know. Yeah. Does anybody else have any questions? I think today was, I got some good practice in. I don't really think that I made anything all that interesting, but what happened with that? Holy shit. Oh, that's why. I was like, what? Yeah, it just needs the space. But the phrase is cool. It's definitely like, yeah, it's definitely a call and response though, which I think is nice, but that's nice. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really have anything else that I want to do today, guys. I will be online tomorrow. I need to finish the Ableton pack and get that out, but yeah, I don't know. What do I think about adding a little gap of silence with nothing playing right before the drums hit, before an impact? I think that you're really overthinking drums. Like I say that, but like where you should be exploring, because the all of the questions that I see you like kind of coming up with is about groove, and I feel like you need to explore groove and listen to or study like what makes something work within percussion and rhythm, because rhythm is everything, especially in this kind of music. You know what I mean? And that's the heart of how I learned how to make halftime music. I had some other fundamentals and stuff, but like, it's not like a right or wrong. It's a matter of like make a beat and then try it and see how that works. And then if you can contextualize it, then it definitely is applicable. But it's not like, oh, I have to do that on every track. You know what I mean? Or, oh, this is something that goes in. Sometimes some things that I like to do is I actually like to skip a beat, like by a 16th note or something. It creates a really cool, like catch-up feeling, I guess. So let me see. I can show you what that looks like. So, okay. So instead of having this stuff on here like that, we would move it all over, kind of like so, and then just have that moment of silence. So listen to that. So you can even do that with this too. So you can even move that off. So like a, yeah. So now check this out. So it works, but you in order for that to work, you have to understand how to set up a pattern. You have to, in order for you to break rhythm, you have to be able to first establish rhythm. So I do this all the time, but everyone like do this with me just as a means. Okay, you guys ready? Clap with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Did I get you? Did you clap? Be honest. Be honest. Because what happens is you get into this rhythm, right? And you follow along. And so in order for you to be able to make fills and establish that cool fill and shit like that, like you have to fetter. We talk about this in martial arts all the time, but you have to fetter the listener, the audience, or whoever is that you're doing this to get into this pattern. And then once you establish the pattern, then you can create a surprise by breaking the pattern. And that's how a lot of drum works, or like drum loops work or whatever, but drum grooves maybe. But the cool thing is, like, once you understand that on a bass level, then go and study shit like IDM. And instead of it being 1, 2, 3, 4, they have these call and responses that are so short that create this expectation super fast that ends up going like dot 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 dot, and like ends up doing that. And so like people that are good at IDM are really good at establishing a rhythm very quickly in order to break it and have fun. But has a way to trick out rhythm bass off an older SP. My groove and rhythm got so much better once I started working with loops more and actually listen to how they make you feel. Yeah, I mean, whatever works. I think beatboxing for me was the way to go. Like really harnessing the power of beatboxing is, and then instead of starting with a kick drum pattern, start with a percussive pattern. That was like the holy grail for me, was stop trying to make a kick snare and then put something over it. It was like find something else, a completely different way to make percussion, and then make it wonky as fuck, and then everything else will start to kind of figure itself out. But I mean, yeah, like even if we were to take this, so check this out, you know, if we were going to make this into a halftime track, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll end up making my own loop of some sort. Like I made this, this is my own loop anyways, but if you listen to this, we're going to set this to repitch. See? And once you do that, you start to, I need an Alckemy clap. Then that's when the snare comes in. Or the clap, or you know, whatever, but and then also the spacing like we had talked about, but then we started doing shit like this. Dude, halftime is so much fucking easier than drum and bass. Holy shit, drum and bass is hard. But I mean, yeah, so like I don't even have any kicks down, but you just do something like this, and I think it's just because I'm used to the genre now, and like I've studied it enough to be like, okay, I know how to get shit rolling. But I also just fucking suck at drum and bass, so there's that. But you know, we just do something kind of like this. So you know what I'm saying? There you go. There's your beat. And then doing the resampling and stuff and all that or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Drum and bass is hard. No, I haven't, because a lot of times with this off-grid shit like this, it like you end up losing the magic of the offness. So see, so the more that like the faster the tempo, the more that it encourages you to like not fuck shit up. Yeah, I mean, if you were to do like a drum step thing or something, then you're still at like the same tempo, but instead of the snare being here, the snare would actually be on the 2, so it'd be right. So it'd be something kind of like this. Do something like this. Good. Yeah, for sure. But I guess I don't know. I think that just getting everything to play nicely together is why it's so hard. But every single person that I talk to, like Cheed included, Cage, Zane, everybody has been like, dude, drum and bass is fucking hard. It is like, if you can make drum and bass or you can make trance, I feel like you can make anything. But fuck, dude, it is so hard. It is so difficult. And not to mention the sound design. Like, I've got the sound design part down for the most part. At least the drums. Like, I'm happy with the way the drums sound. Right? Like, those hit. But, yeah, that exclusively use physical gear. I don't know. I don't feel like techno is that difficult. AI needs to hurry up and make my album. Why? I don't know. I prefer the mistakes in my own music than being like, oh, this is exactly what I wanted. You guys want to see something cool? Making a good techno track is hard. Simplicity is hard. No, you just need to make it rumble and then add like a pluck or something. Check this out. I pulled this in a pack when my brother came out. Look at that. Straight from a pack. Look at that. Fucking Goblin Attack Force. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I'm going to plaque it. That was something that I wanted to collect and have as a kid. But if you look over here, like, this is Castle... You can't really see it, but that's Castlevania. That's Majora's Mask. That's Metroid. That's Metroid. That's Mega Man. That's also Metroid. So, just kind of like creating like a gaming wall or something. Yeah, dude. Fucking Jinzo. I feel disrespected as a techno producer. I'm sorry. I'm not out to disrespect you, but I think that, like, I think that techno is a mindset, and, like, there's certain things that make techno magical, but I've made a dub techno tune. That wall looking clean. So all the trap tunes get muted instantly. Wait, did I miss something, Gloom? Is Rumble and Pluck a subgenre? RNP? Have I heard stuff like Jeff Mills? No, but I listen to a lot of dub techno. Corey loves that shit. You know what I'll also say? Like, I don't... Oh, the Jinzo effect. Oh, shit, that was clever. All right. How did I not get that? I feel like one of the hardest things with techno is to get the kick right, especially if you make your own kicks, you know. But like once you have that, then it's not really that bad. I actually have a couple of techno tunes. I've done minimal techno. The groove is so important. But like I said, like once you get the groove, like once you understand it, like it's not that hard. Sorry. So this is where like you need to spend most of your time. That's more what I'm looking for. But yeah, but once you have the groove, making music can be hard for sure. Did we sidetrack? No, I didn't feel like working on this track anymore. So being mindful about like how long this kick is as well is really important. Now I'm just kind of fucking around and having fun, so. So, take a listen. This is gonna be fast. see, so the timing of that. But like once you have something like this, like I would prefer a slower tempo, to be honest, so like 126. But you know, we could just find a perk. I could make percussion if we wanted to. So check this out. Audiation is also so fucking important. Doesn't have the thump. Oh gosh. I can make it have the thump. It's just like, it's a starting point. You're welcome. I mean, never mind the fact that I put it together in 30 seconds. That doesn't count, right? Also, who says that the track needs to be 5 minutes? Dude, fuck the DJs. What the hell? That's what looping is for. Sorry, like, again, I'm not trying to be rude. But I'm just saying, like, hey, this is how I would do it, or this is how I would work towards something like that. You know? No, I get it. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude either. No, it's cool. Like, I mean no disrespect. Okay, we don't need that much delay on here. Actually, we don't need any as of now. Sounds a bit like Leave Me. I was just reminded by it. So I'm going to do a little cheat code right here. And I'm just going to replace these guys where that rhythm is supposed to be. Well, that did not work out the way I thought it would, but... Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Okay, kind of. So you roll that, then when you get that down, you go like this, and then you just switch up the groove. So, well, actually, you don't even switch it up, you just accentuate it. So we've got audio files here, that's why that's fucked up. But yeah, obviously terribly mixed, whatever. But once you have something like that, then we have a nice little 808. Something like that. So you roll this for however many bars, you let it run. That's a shitty snare. That's a little better. Make it nice and tight. Or you could do a gated snare or gated. But instead of doing this, like you can keep some stuff from there. So maybe like instead of having the roll here, we could do like a shaker. So like this, this isn't like, this isn't exclusive to any genre. It's more of what I was talking about in this video that I just uploaded, which is, you know, accentuating the groove. So even right here, right, if we do this kind of makes it seem like it loses the swing. See, it's kind of boring. But if you utilize this and we go like this, something to where we maybe move this off a little bit, kind of like that, and work that there. There we go. So it's like so crucial as well to like have dynamics with your shakers. It is so important, because if you do, like, listen to how much better this is going to sound. Okay, cool. So now that we have that, instead of doing this, we're also going to switch this up. Which, instead of using a pluck, we're just going to do like a, we're going to make this dry. Oh, you can't post YouTube links on chat. So. Okay, cool. You do a little fill like this. All right. And then this is just like, I'm just spitballing. I hope you guys know that I'm not really trying to take this serious, but we go like that. And then now we're into, we've got section A, we've got section B, then we've got section C. So. And then you do like a little turnaround right there that you could do like a little drum fill. So maybe you do it Ah, it's okay. We can do it right there. And just do that. That's so fucked up. What the hell? Groove, groove, groove. And then, you know, you could just utilize something like small amounts of change. Small amounts of change. So let me figure out where this is. We're just going to do this for fun, to be silly. But where is this? There it is. That second turnaround, or that second downbeat rather, we just turn this down. You get what I'm saying? It's like, this is borderline house, but it's okay because it's the same shit. Like that's what I'm trying to convey, you know. It's really about the musical essence, and if you can get the musical essence of the genre, then the compositions don't really change. It's just a matter of, you know. But you know, maybe we do like a open hat. Oh god. Oh shit. We could do something like that. And so like it's really like when we talk about making it interesting, you just like add little hits and bits throughout that, you know, switch up the groove. And this is exactly what I was talking about yesterday on my video. It does not matter the genre. Yeah, it's so easy. Okay, I'm sorry. Should I stop? I'm just I don't know. Then once you once you have the composition, then it gets down into like, you know, making all this shit sound the way that you want it to. But I feel like this is the hard part. The sound design and all that is already at your fingertips, right? Like you got splice, you have, you know, all different kinds of stuff, but like I don't know, man. I guess if you wanted to change this into a completely different thing, you know, I kind of made this have a lot of swing on purpose, but you know, if we made this into something that was a little bit more techno, like it would just be a little bit more clinical, right? For example, let's do this, and then we could pull out Life, because Life is a great, if you want something that's like just totally bang on grid, I guess this could work, but hey, Chow, what's up? So, Jesus Christ, that fucking kick. Like, the groove is there, you know. This is a little bit more techno based. And then, you know, what we could get into is, let's say we like to make, I don't know, like dub or something. Yeah, and forgive me, guys, I'm not trying to oversimplify anyone's genre or say that it's easy or say that nobody has talent or anything like that. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying, like, it's more so about connecting the dots, about understanding composition. But I've listened to a lot of music, so... I would prefer a... I'm not talent. It's not a matter of talent. It's a study. So, or you can do like 19. You can also do stuff like where you kind of dance around this, so we can have something here to where we're playing the same chord. And we just kind of let that jump. So, and then if I were to make a techno rumble or something, or let's just say this was going to be something that's like hella desolate, so even just coming back to understanding the kick, we could just take something like this, to be honest with you, and just apply copious amounts of distortion to this. We'll do some, but distortion, beam, something like this. Oh, also I want this to repitch. Actually, that'll work. So changing the vibe with whatever it is that you want to do, right? We can utilize this in a lot of different ways to create lots of different shit. Yeah, so coming back into this, we go here. There's one take from drum machines and sequencers into a 4 Tascam. That's how they did it back in the day. Well, I mean, people are still making techno today, so there's a lot of different shit that, a lot of different ways that people are evolving it, but I understand what you're saying. Where did I just create that track? Whatever, we'll take this one. So, yeah, you can create like lots of dark vibes. Or then you could, you know, do something like this. It's like a change the syncopation. Sorry, just creating a different pattern. But, you know. Hey, I found your channel last night and I love the videos. Been looking forward to someone to do technical tutorials like me. Oh, thanks, man. There's a lot of people that do that. But I appreciate it. If you have any questions, then let me know. Let me know. A little bit of distortion. And then I don't know what key this is going to be in because it's kind of an inharmonic, but oops. That's kind of nice. So we'll figure out what to do with this in a second, but you know what I mean? Starting to sound like fucking. Some of you guys are gonna. Some of you all will know exactly what this is. It's gonna be funny. There it is. There it is. Okay. You guys know that? Oh my god, what have I done? All I wanted was a little fun. No. It's the riff, not the sound. The riff. Not the sound, the riff. I mean, you want a riff? There we go. Needs a car horn. Now, if you want to do like a 303, then you need one of these guys. A ladder filter from. This is usually pretty good. Probably something other than a sine wave as well. Yeah. That's kind of cool. But yeah. So this is like when you add the vocals, right? You guys ready for this? You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. I don't know. First thing that I thought about. So what we need to do is pitch this down. It's fine. It's fine. Just have fun. So technical. So technical, ja? Here we go.
You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave.
I really have listened to way too many fucking songs in my lifetime.
You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave.
This is so stupid.
You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave.
Oh shit, this is so funny. So goofy. I fucking can't, man. I love that. Like, I love this shit though. It's so fucking silly. I think that it's really important to do shit like this. You know what I mean? To just fuck around and have fun. Um, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Producing tracks and things in general are not impossible. Stopping at TJ Maxx. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert at techno, but uh, I think that if you can get the vibe right and get the essence of it, then that's what it's all about, right? But that's with any genre. Halftime, drum and bass, and I think that's why drum and bass is so hard because like you can't just fucking. I don't know. I guess if you're doing like, if I do liquid drum and bass, I could do it totally 100%, but when it comes into like having those crazy ass fucking deep sounds and like heavy phrases, like it's really hard. um Drum and bass is a hard fucking genre, but yeah, I don't know, man. Can we just like agree to not tell anybody about this? Yeah, liquid is easy mode. Yeah, chord progression, respace, same fucking liquid city drums and all that other stuff, but yeah. Does anybody have any questions about anything? Just remember. I totally should drop that shit mid-set or something. Drum and bass is harder than making techno. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's some techno that's really fucking hard to make. Going hard when the monitor starts shaking. Yeah. I'm supposed to be selling this thing. I don't want to break this monitor. Yeah, I had a plan on making a track with my brother one time called "When I Get Hot, I Start to Sweat a Lot," and it would have been something kind of like this, because when I get hot, I start to sweat a lot, which would have been really fucking funny. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much time this is. What does this say? This is 43 seconds. This is a minute 10. Well, if everything was extended by, 4 bars of a section, then it would be a track, So, but the thing is like it's not even about techno. It's really just with any kind of composition. Making anything interesting for more than 5 minutes is actually really hard because nobody fucking does that anymore. I don't even make 5 minute tunes anymore. I guess sometimes I do, but it's got to be really fucking good. If you look at these tracks, yeah, like this is the longest track that I've made in a while. I guess this one would Shackled, but most people don't want to listen to this. Like I very rarely make tracks this long. It's usually 213, 142, 250, 203, because it's like, I don't know. Alex Jones Will Eat That Ass is the longest minute and a half that you will ever hear in your life, and I'm going to sit here and make you listen to it.
The globalists are losing, but they're doubling down their attacks. There's one thing they fear, and it's turbo diarrhea coming out of somebody's ass. Just turbo dinosaur Donna Howard. Are you trying to have sex with me? Are you trying to have sex with me?
Was that devil's ass? The whole thing is a giant hoax.
I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's. I will eat your. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's ass. I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbor's.
No, you didn't. Okay, was that not like the longest minute and a half of your fucking life? And that's why if you do it right, you don't have to make really long tracks. But then again, there's also tracks that if you do it well, then you can make 10 minutes seem like 3. And so you get what I mean? It's storytelling, and that's something that's really cool about music in general is it's a matter of time manipulation, right? In some cases, depending on how you look at it. But no, I thought that was a great example because like that shit seems like it lasted forever, but it's like it was a minute and a half. Likewise, you listen to this. The expectation that you have is that it's going to happen 4 times, right? But as opposed to me thinking about the duration, it's about the counting of measures, so you lose track of time. Does that make sense? It's really fucking neat when you think about it. People tend to try to count as opposed to, I mean, I guess you could count seconds, but because BPM doesn't really abide by that, and I don't know, yeah. You can't, it's really hard to count a second, like a 1 second, 2 seconds, when there's a song that's playing that's a different BPM, I guess is what I'm saying. Anything that's not 120 or 60 BPM, or I guess 180. But because they're all they're all exponentials of each other, or multiples. But yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting stuff. So anyways, I had fun goofing off on this stupid track. And then we also did lots of drum and bass things, and I'm going to practice more of it, but I'm going to try to see maybe if I can get with some people to try to figure out how to approach the genre, because it's really fucking hard. It's so hard. Does anybody have any questions about anything before I go? I've been live a while. Anybody? Hey Joaquin, I'm so sorry. Maybe reverse it for double the demon. Yeah. Maybe talk with artifacts. Seen him on my channel a few times. Make some nice stuff. Will I finish this? Absolutely not. This is memes. Yeah, you're gonna go to bed tonight being like, you are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. You are now my slave. I'll take you to the grave. No, man, of course not. I'm gonna do stupid shit. I'm not gonna do that. 85. 85. I make everything, almost everything in 85. There's so much, like, there's so many diverse beats that anywhere in the 80 to 90 BPM, like, has to offer. Like, I've got so many fucking tunes at 85, but they all sound like different tempos. So, like, right? You see how much, like, how many different vibes are within that? I don't know. That's just why I like 85 BPM. Almost all tracks in 130/142. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Ambient and techno mainly. Well, that's what the genre calls for, right? But, and for me, like, I make a lot of different facets of hip hop, but hip hop kind of chills in that 80 to, I'd say, honestly, I'd say 70 to 100 BPM. Anything double that works as well. But like, hip hop and halftime and just future beats and all that other stuff, like, there's so much wiggle room for creating the kind of beats that I like to make. Like, this is at 93. Which is weird because it seems slower than these other tracks.
Don't be a coward, you little bitch.
Yeah, I've got plenty of ambient tracks. Like, this is my favorite. I'm pretty sure that this is at 85. Yeah, this is at 85. It's boring as fuck, but it's nice if you're trying to pass out. I'm pretty sure this is at 85 as well. Yep, this is at 85 as well. Yeah, so I don't know, for like 5 years I made everything at 130. I was really into garage and shit at that time. But yeah, like 85 BPM is kind of what 95% of the stuff I make is at, you know. Even with I'm pretty sure Evan's boom bap is at 85 as well, but like I said, it just feels like a totally different genre. No, I haven't released any of this shit. There's no point. I don't care to release it. Actually, I think you can listen to it on Unfinished Sorrows, I want to say. I think that there's a mix on YouTube, but it's not released, but you can go listen to it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I make music for me. You know, that's kind of my thing. Let me see. I think this is also 85 if I'm not mistaken. It might be 140. Oh no. This is ambient dub something. Arbiter. This mix sucks, but the tune is cool. love that melody. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is at 140. Or something different. Yeah, there's that. Sozu. I have so much fucking music. Yeah, it sounds kind of thin though. It doesn't have a lot of power in the middle. Yeah, that's a cool song, man. Composition-wise, I like it a lot, but this was like just when I was starting to figure halftime out. Because I wrote this in 2022, and I was like, oh, this is dope. And then I just started figuring out how to make like the kind of vibes and stuff that I do today. But this was the turning point for me. And then the second thing was, what was the second tune that I wrote that I was like, oh shit, I figured this out. I don't remember, but yeah. Anyways, if you guys want to listen to my music, you can check it, the new stuff on the channel, which I just put up a few days ago. But I would say like just, yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out what to do with it someday. Oh, neurotechno, let's go. Yeah, funny shit. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go. Much love, guys. I will see you all later. I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe I'll play games. Maybe I'll do production. I don't know, but I'll be here. So have an awesome rest of your evening, everybody, and stay safe. And check out alchemy.com if you want to support the channel. Otherwise, liking the video actually helps me a lot. So if I could at least get someone to do that, that'd be really cool. Bye, Fritz. Hope you're well. Captain Lurker. Lurkaholic. Bye, everybody. Much love.